Hello? Hey, what's up? Good morning, afternoon, or evening. Um, Wherever you find yourselves, I hope you find yourselves doing well enough. And I know we all got problems, but I hope you're doing well. And I hope that you have more more good than bad in your life. I hope that the scales of good and bad in your life are tipped in favor of good. Thanks so much for dropping in. I know it's been a few days. I mentioned that I was going to be taking a few days off because my mom came down like from half the country away and traveled and happened to be around. So I hung out with her and more family, and it was good. It was fun. Got to spend a lot of quality time. And that's the best thing. I love spending quality time. It's makes me feel good, you know? Um, so yeah, I will talk more about all that stuff. But before we get into it, guys, let's go ahead and read the inspiration for May 5th, Cinco de Mayo. Happy Cinco de Mayo, by the way. It says, "Come to me for all that you need. Come into my presence with thanksgiving. For thankfulness opens the door to my treasures. When you are thankful, you affirm the central truth that I am good. I am light, in whom there is no darkness at all. The assurance that I am entirely good meets your basic need for security. Your life is not subject to the whims of a sin-stained deity. Relax in the knowledge that the one who controls your life is totally trustworthy. Come to me with confident expectation. There is nothing you need that I cannot provide." Yep, and there you go, guys. Security in the idea that God is good and God is looking out for us. We may fail to meet up to the expectations of God, but God does not fail us. God is always there for us. It's up to us to reach out to God, not the other way around, you know? And I just want to thank God for all the good things in my life, for all the good moments, memories, relationships, all those good things in my life. And I definitely think that there's more good in my life than that. So I'm very lucky to feel that way. Most people don't get to feel that way, but I feel that way. All right, so uh, today we are going to play Spider-Man. Who would have thunk? Spider-Man Miles Morales. So, wait. Uh, there we go. Performance. Okay, so it's Miles Morales. Yes. And you'll give me just a second, guys. I have to check on my stream, make sure it's working right. Same old stuff. Nothing really changes here. You know, I try to be as consistent as possible, guys, I promise. Consistency helps everyone. Love. Peter Parker picked a pack of pickled peppers. Yeah. All right, so that's it. We're in. This is it. Oh man. All right, all right. So, I do believe we have a new suit, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe two new suits. There's definitely another suit. Yes, the Scarlet Spider. So this is a brand new suit here, right? See that? It's a brand new suit. So let's let's test it. Let's run it through the bout, the gauntlet. Let's run it through the gauntlet, guys. So, um, what can I say? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So for the last 3 days, I mentioned my mom came to visit. So she came to visit, and it was a good time. I got to hang out with her, and basically we went to Universal Studios, Islands of Adventure, and I got to ride some new rides that I had not tried before. So there was that Velocicoaster, and then we also tried the Harry Potter roller coaster, and they were both really good. Super fun. Honestly, such a good time. Such a good time. I can't even tell you guys how awesome of a time I had. It was myself, my mom, my brother, and his girlfriend, and we all got to just go on a whole bunch of rides, and so fun. So we went on the river adventure, we went on the Velocicoaster, we went to Dr. Seuss World, we went to Marvel's, and I got to ride the Hulk a couple times. And I got to ride Spider-Man a couple times, which was really nice. Oh, they redid some of the visuals from the Spider-Man ride, which is really cool. They added like some Stan Lee cameo things, which was really awesome to see. It was really nice to see that. And yeah, so we did that. Spent like we were there till like 4. So, and we got there at like 9:45. So we spent like pretty much the whole day, and then that was good. It was really fun to hang out with family and stuff. It was a good time. And then there was a dinner where pretty much like my girlfriend's family had dinner, and my stepdad had dinner with us, and then my sister drove down from Tallahassee with her friend, and yeah. Now I was the only single person there. Everyone else had a +1. I was the only one who did not have a +1. But I don't really care, because if I'm just not in a good place in my life to be able to have a +1. I got too many issues, but everyone else had a +1, but it was okay because I got to sit next to my mom anyway, and my brother. And my sister, like I said, guys, I was in a place where I was actually living with her last year, and then she ended up like poisoning her friend against me, and then this friend of hers was like not looking after her dog, and so I would have to like clean up after the dog in the house. because her friend wouldn't take the dog out and stuff. So when they arrived, they they didn't even acknowledge me. So, and supposedly my mom said it was so that, because my sister didn't want to, cause any trouble. So that's her excuse. Supposedly it was to not cause trouble. But that's already too late. She already caused plenty of trouble already, so. But it don't matter because I had a good time, and you know, if that's how my sister wants to, be, like like I said, I'm more than willing to talk to her. It's just she's just one of those people that, she's just not, I don't know, she's just not good company. Like I can't really speak poorly of anyone, but all I can say is that she's not a good sister to me. She might be a good sister to other people, but she's definitely not a good family member to me right now. And my brother, my brother doesn't even really talk to my sister like that either. So, like my sister's pretty much like an estranged person now. Like I don't really talk to her like that. But that's life, I guess. You know? And either way, it was a good time. I had fun. Honestly, I had fun. And what else? What else? So yeah, we went to Universal. Then we had like a family gathering dinner. Yeah. So that's it. What else? I don't know. I don't really know. Nothing else is really going on besides that. Besides the 3 days I took for family, nothing has really changed. So nothing really to talk about or anything like that. Thinking. I don't know. I don't know, guys. It's been a few days, so I mean, but to be quite honest, nothing's really changed. Um, nothing has really changed in my life. Um, well, I mean, I guess I mentioned how pretty much I left all of my belongings at my sister's when I decided to leave. Like there was just too much trouble there, too much drama, so I pretty much like packed everything that I could fit in my car at the time, and I left everything else. So my mom ended up grabbing some stuff from my sister's apartment, and it's kind of a shame because all the stuff they grabbed, it was just the stuff that my sister was just too lazy to throw out anyway. Like stuff that I'm not gonna use. So stuff that I can't put anywhere because I plan on losing my apartment in a month or two. So there's not really much I can do with this stuff anyway, you know? So I don't know what I'm gonna do. All that stuff besides just throw it out. You know. But yeah, honestly, it was good. It was a good 3 days of just hanging out with family, just kind of to remind me, like, you know, the good stuff in my life that I have a lot of fortune to have, you know. So it was a good time, honestly, good time. But yeah, felt good. Felt good to just hang out. All right. Um, let's go into the crime thing. Let's go this way. So it's been a few days since I played, so hopefully I remember. Hopefully I remember how to do this. I'm just kidding. Um, yeah. So, I hope everyone's doing well. So this is a new suit. It's the Scarlet MK2 Scarlet Spider. It was ported over to Miles, and I think it's good. I think it's a good suit, and really a nice suit to add to the collection. Nice. Yeah. So that is pretty much that. You know, it's gonna do Spider-Man for a little bit, and then we'll do Spider-Man remastered in a little bit, and I don't know. There's not really much else I have planned, to be quite honest. Um, it's nice to be back though. Like I said, this is pretty much the last guaranteed month I have. Next month I may or may not be here, so I actually have to talk to the person who owns the apartment and figure out if I'm going to be able to stay in June or not. And that is that, pretty much. Um, no, no, dang it. dragging his friend along. Oh, it's terrible. Yeah. So, yeah. It was nice to have some time to just break out of my regular routine. Not to say that my regular routine of waking up, playing Spider-Man, and then going to sleep is bad, because it's not. But, you know, it was nice to kind of have a reminder of, like, you know, why I'm okay, you know? And that's because I have, you know, good family, you know. I'm very close with my parents, and my life's good. Um, Honestly, it's good. So, uh, yeah. Cool. Uh-huh. So, yeah. Guys, just FYI warning to all other newbie streamers. Be careful who you add on Discord. There was this person that I've added months ago, and someone had messaged me on Discord at first, or on here. Someone had originally messaged me on Twitch first, and well, they ended up giving me a supposed contact for someone on Discord. I added them, and they would, you know, they would offer to help, like, make art, logos, and banners for me for my channel, you know, and I would tell them, well, I can't really afford to pay right now. I gotta work on it. And they were like, fine, fine. And then over a few months, they would just check in, see if, you know, I was ready to pay them for doing some work. I was like, no, not yet. And today they checked in, and they basically were trying to set up a WhatsApp business account, and they needed my verification code. So they asked me for my phone number, and then they were trying to set up a WhatsApp business account. And basically, when I saw they were trying to do that, I said, okay, well, that's obviously a scam. I looked into it and said, okay, what can a person actually get from having a verified WhatsApp business line? And basically, it's a scam because they can, like, use that to dupe other people, and even be able to hack your personal, like, information, passwords and stuff through WhatsApp. So unfortunately, I was like, okay, this is obviously a scam. Like, a person who wants to make art for me, they don't need my WhatsApp verification code so they could gain access to my account, or an account I don't even have. I have a WhatsApp for, like, my mom, but that's it. Like, that's the only reason I even have WhatsApp. is because sometimes like it's easier for my mom to send like photos of her vacations and stuff through WhatsApp. So I looked into it, and yep, so I ended up having to like remove a whole bunch of people. So if you're into the streaming thing and you get a person messaging you, if they offer to like talk to you about optimizing your channel and this and that, and then they're like, oh, you can hire me and I'll like do a campaign for you, blah blah blah, just know that it's mostly a scam. There's not really anyone who can really do that for you. You know, like the way it works is if you have content worth watching, people will find that content and they'll watch. Eventually they'll watch. It might take a while, but if your content is something that people want to watch, you shouldn't have to pay anyone to convince people to watch your content. You know what I mean? So just remember that, guys. It's a real slippery slope. I already feel like I got duped a little bit. I paid someone for a banner and they showed me pictures of like people's profiles and like their pictures like cartoonized, like almost like really like artistically drawn. I gave them a profile of my picture and then all they did was add a filter and add this really weird white thing, like a white filter aura over my face, and you could tell it was just my picture with some filters over it, but the pictures that he showed me as like demo pictures of previous work, supposedly, it showed way more effort and it looked way more professional and stuff. So, you know, I found him on Fiverr and stuff. I'm like, I'm just not gonna pay anybody for the privilege of streaming. You know, in fact, I only do this so that I could look back on my own highlights in the future. That can be like, oh yeah, I remember when I did this Spider-Man stuff. That was really good. You know, when I'm like too busy or I can't do it anymore. Like you know, when I'm like a homeless bum on the streets and I can't really play video games anymore, I at least can like come back to this channel and be able to look at my own highlights, you know? That's why I do it, honestly. I don't really do it for any other reason except to just kind of reaffirm that, oh yeah, I remember when I put in a whole bunch of hours and I could play. That's really why I do this, to be honest. Like, I don't really care. I'm not really a social person, so, you know. I've pretty much done everything to try to not. I pretty much tried to do everything to hide my channel on the internet. Even though, like, technically, it's there. You can see it. It's like, it's such a hidden thing. I'm not even worried about anyone really finding me. You know? Too much pressure anyway. Too much pressure. Yeah. I just want to hang out, play Spider-Man, and not have anyone's energy interfere with that, you know? Some people might look at it and be like, oh, Spider-Man, and then they'll be like, oh, I don't like Spider-Man, or oh, I'm so jealous that it looks like you're having so much fun. Like my brother, he gets jealous like that. When I'm having too much fun, he gets super jealous. When I start laughing at something, he gets mad that he can't laugh at it too as much as me. It's a really weird thing, but it's true. So anyways, yeah. So we have one more month left. And this time went by so fast, but to be quite honest, I'm so lucky that I got to have such a good year. So far, this has been one of the best years in my life, you know? Like, honestly, it's been so good. Like, this year has been one of the nicest. You know, I got to have my own apartment, my own privacy, and I got to like play Spider-Man. It's like one of my favorite games ever. And I got to stream it, you know, with mods and stuff. And I got to like communicate and like chat with the community of people who like Spider-Man too. And I don't know. It's it's been like the best year for me. And then I got to like still make time for like my family, make time for, you know, hanging out with my parents. It's been a good year. It's been an amazing year. It's been one of the best years ever in my life, to be honest. Yeah. This year started off really well. Really well. So I I just, you know, I think I honestly for I thank God for helping me get to a place where I could start feeling comfortable, you know. I really didn't think I would ever stream again. I had pretty much a lot of doubts whether I would ever stream on my channel. And then here I am, like with 600 videos available on my YouTube and available on my Twitch. It's a big deal, you know? Yeah. So life has really been good. I've been so fortunate this year to have a lot of good things come in my way. So I just I just want to just, you know, hopefully just make the most out of all of the good things I have, you know, and really be grateful, you know, for everything. And I mean, there have been some losses, definitely. I definitely decided to like stop giving sacrificing time to people that aren't really worth it, you know? So I did do that. I did do that. But I don't know. I feel like that only that is a loss of, like, certain friends and stuff. I did call, I mean not call, but I did reach out to a friend that I've known for over 10 years, and I just kind of just point blank said, "Hey, look, I just really don't like how our friendship is, and I feel like it would be better for both of us if we just, stop being friends." And I just point blank, I said, "Hey, look, ever since you like bragged to me about, being able to like make out with a girl that I liked, and then you kind of just didn't respect her, and you just kind of made fun of me, saying like I'm a punk for liking her, and you got to get with her even though you didn't like her that much." It just kind of always left like a bad impression, a bad feeling in me, and then, I mean, I would still try to just look past that and say, look, I mean, he's not a bad guy, but honestly, I felt like it just weighed on me too much. It weighed on me too much, you know? So there's no real reason for me to like subject myself to that stuff, you know? Like, friends are supposed to be positive things in your life, not negative, you know? So I think it was a necessary thing. So we did that, and I don't know. I found Jesus Christ for the first time in my life. I really feel like I understand, like Jesus Christ is real and is a big part of how I want to live my life. So I've been really working on that, and it's been a steady climb, but I know there's been so much progress made, you know, and so it's been good. It's been a good change in my life. I feel so much better, so much more positive, you know. And honestly, I've learned, not to take crap anymore from anybody. It's like I thought I was gonna be cashiering this year, but I haven't had to work a day this year my in my time in the apartment. I thought I'd be, taking out the trash, dealing with, irate customers, you know, having to hold in my bathroom breaks and stuff, and just kind of struggle with just feeling like I'm not free. But no, that hasn't even been the case. I feel incredibly free. I feel like liberated, honestly, and I feel more awake than I've ever been. Like, I feel like I've finally woken up and I've found Jesus Christ, and I thank God for me finally waking up. Like, I would see all these, like, for the last 3 years, I would see people wearing these shirts, and it would just say "wake up," and I haven't seen any of those shirts since I found Jesus Christ in my life, in my heart. And so I haven't seen that shirt since. And I remember seeing that shirt a lot. It wasn't like one shirt. It was just like that shirts that said that. It would just say "wake up" and "obey." And I finally get what that means now. It's like, wake up, Jesus Christ is real, and I should obey God's teachings. And so I've been incredibly positive, and I've had a strong resolve to really change my life for the better and to put out better energy into the world. So it's been a really positive thing for me, and I feel so much happier. Honestly, I feel really happy, you know? It makes the world just kind of like feel like nothing at all when I think about God, you know? Like, not even worried about anything, to be honest. It's been good. It's been good for me. And, yeah. So, it's been good. Really good times. I've had so many good times. So many good memories. You know, this past year. It's been good. I've been fundamentally just changed for the better. Not perfect, but man, I'm really putting myself out here, you know, just putting my streams together and just really trying my best to, you know, promote something better in my life, you know, promote a better lifestyle, you know. So I've been very happy with it. Yay. All right. So, yeah, it's been good. Life has been really good to me, and I'm grateful, you know? It's been really good to me. Wow, that was pretty quick. There we go. Let's go this way. Let's go this way instead. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we got a transport. Okay. Boom. Wow, so they took down the street light, and that reminded me of like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Apparently, in the remaster, the physics were so horribly broken they couldn't even make like those street lights and like stop sign, like they couldn't make this stuff break properly anymore. It just kind of like sinks to the ground now. It's I don't know. I don't know why Rockstar is like falling back. I don't know. Maybe they. I mean, the people most passionate about the games have left. So that's probably what it is. You know. But from what I heard, some of them were really mistreating their employees. So, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. But we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. I was never really a Grand Theft Auto person anyway. As a kid, I played Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and they used to have a jetpack and stuff. That was pretty good. But I don't know. As an adult, I don't really play that no more. I feel like it's just missing something that makes it fun for me. Yeah, it's missing something. But to each their own. All I can say is that I hope that, their next game is well received, or I mean, I'm sure like, that's it's gonna really force the industry to look at what's the matter, you know? Gonna be like, huh, what we did is not really working anymore. Guys, did you call me here to just meet me? Alright, come on. Oh, oops. Alright, well, you definitely shouldn't text on a Spider-Man crime hotline just to have me here at your gathering, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of messed up, y'all, in my opinion. Like, anyways, what else? So, yeah. Let's see. I don't know, guys. I feel good. Very lucky to be feeling so good, you know? And, yeah. Yeah. Uh, yeah. So honestly, um, life is good, guys. You know, like life is good, and you know, like we all got something out there that's a really good thing for us. We just sometimes it just takes some time to find out what that is. For me, I really didn't have much, to like interest me or motivate me. And then I found, this game again, the series of Spider-Man games from Insomniac, and they just totally like revitalized me. I feel like so much better. I look forward to playing them and just kind of having fun. Something. There's just at least there's something besides, my family that gives me a good sense of just a good sense of like what I can do with my time. Like there are things other people love to do, and for me, the thing I really like to do, I don't like to work in a lab. I tried working in a lab before, Tried going to school for it, but then the whole pandemic thing happened, and so I never really pursued it. But you know, my life just kind of took me here. So instead of being like a professional working at a hospital or working in retail, I'm just playing Spider-Man now. You know, that's just kind of where my life took me. That was pretty cool. Alright, I see there's two of them. So all good. Two more left. So yeah, when I went to the Universal Spider-Man ride, so fun, dude. They had the Hobgoblin, the Shocker, a Water Hydro Man, Aquaman, and they had Dr. Octavius. They had Screamo, I think is her name. It's like a female symbiote, and they added some new stuff. There was like an Iron Man graffiti in the beginning, and I will say though there was at one point there was a glitch in the ride, and I felt it was so funny because you know, guys, if you watch enough of the content here on the channel, you know that all the mods I have on have made the game buggy in some aspects. And it was so funny because like I was riding the Spider-Man ride, and then as the Shocker was like shocking the shocking Spider-Man and Aquaman on the side of the building, like it was Aquaman and Shocker, or not Shocker. Sorry, it was Aquaman and Electro fighting Spider-Man on the side of a building, and Electro accidentally shocks Aquaman and explodes him. But I noticed, I was like, huh, I wonder how Spider-Man deals with Electro. And I tried looking to, you know, at that part, and it basically, the way my seat was, it happened off the screen, like I couldn't see it because it was blocked. And what ended up happening was the ride froze and glitched, and the audio malfunctioned, and so it basically like froze for a little bit, and it like replayed that moment a few times, and I was able to see it, but the audio wasn't working. And then the rest of the ride, basically the audio was out of sync, and yeah, but it glitched, and I found that funny because I'm like, oh yeah, here's another glitchy thing. But it happened at Universal, you know? So it wasn't bad because, you know, the wait time wasn't even bad. It was like 10 minutes. Most people go over to the Harry Potter ride now because that's a big deal. So Marvel doesn't even get as much attention anymore, you know? So I was able to just get like into the ride after maybe, you know, 5 minutes. It was really good. It was awesome. And then the Velocicoaster was so fun. So fun. Oh, I would say it's a lot faster than the Hulk roller coaster. Like the Velocicoaster is way faster than the Hulk. Like instead of like big sweeping loops like the Hulk coaster, the Velocicoaster had like more intense looping and speed. So it's a faster ride, and so in my opinion, it was like the Hulk is cool, but you know the Velocicoaster it felt way faster. But yeah, and then the Harry Potter ride was cool. Like, wow. I was so surprised. It like has so many different elements. It kind of reminded me of like the Mummy's Revenge ride because that roller coaster has you go backwards at one point, and the Harry Potter ride does the same thing at one point. It goes backwards for a little bit, and I'm like, whoa, dude. Yeah, but basically it was like myself. I had the motorcycle seat, and then my mom had the sidecar, and then my brother and his girlfriend were behind us. So fun. It was fun though. It was a really good time. So fun. Oh man, good times. Yeah, man, good times. Honestly, just memories, you know. Memories. Memories. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, good times, guys. Good times. Oh, supply theft. Are you? Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Nice. Uh-oh, Venom's here. Ooh. See you, Venom. Oh, man. Give me 1 second. There we go. Full house here. Oh wow, look at this. Is that a gingerbread house? No way. Oh, awesome. I don't think I've ever seen this like that. What? Wow. Wow. What's that say? North Pole. That way. Oh, are you okay? Wow, that's really nice. Nice. Best $1 pizza, that's very affordable. Or is it just that $1 pizza is on a lesser tier? But at least on that tier, that's the best you're gonna get. You could read that both ways. Doesn't mean it's the best pizza, it just means it's the best pizza for that price. Alright. I know. So many cool things. Like I can go invisible and visible while I'm in swing mode, dude. It's nice. Yeah. You're not gonna see that on too many streams. That right there is a trick you're not gonna see too often. It's it's a lot of mastery. That's what that is. It just demonstrates mastery. That's all. Let's go for a ride. Oh, I guess I can't go that way. Oh man. Alright. Let's go. Woo. Sorry about all the property damage. I'm sure if you have insurance, that'll get covered. See ya. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whee! Yeah, guys, we gotta be able to just head to those crimes as quickly as possible. You know, it's the Spider-Man way. It's the express way. That's right. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And all right, well, I think Venom's learned his lesson. No, whoa, 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 leave that. Just trying to change the time of day to night. Come on now. Golly. Just trying to change one thing. Alright, get to the chopper. Alright, it's a chopper malfunction, guys. Yay. What? What? It's gone. The generator's gone, guys. Oh, she. Whoa. What? What a glitch. What a glitch, guys. All right, so, very soon, we're gonna switch over to Spider-Man Remastered. So very soon, do a couple more crimes, and then we'll probably switch over. So. All right. Looks like that glitched out. All good, guys. We're gonna switch over to remastered now. We'll play that for a bit and see where that goes. Give me 1 second, guys. We're gonna just get it switched on over. So it's just a couple of things we gotta do. We're gonna switch our scene here. We're gonna close out the game. We have to change our profile real quick. And then open our layouts. Come on, profile in. Profile. Profile. There he goes. Uh-huh. Right. So, been good so far. Had a good stream. We've been on for a couple hours. It's going well. It's going well. All right. Switch over. All right. So, Spider-Man Remastered. And it's in the overlays. All right. Should just take a second now. Should be loading. Yeah, looks like it's loading. While that's loading, I'm gonna double check, make sure the stream still sounds okay. Hello, 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 stream. Peter Parker picked a pack of pickled peppers. Hello, hello. Hi. Yeah. All right. That's it. Works for me. All right. While this is loading, guys, give me 1 moment. I'll be right back. Okay. Hi. Hey guys, I'm here. We're good. We got it. What's I doing? Try this one. Okay. So, Let's see. So I added a new mod. Added a couple new suit mods and all that. So should be a little bit of a surprise. That's so funny. We were just using Miles Morales, and he was using the MK2 suit. It's pretty funny. All right. So, anyways, we have added this suit here, the Human Spider. The Human Spider by Guitarist, and if I'm not mistaken, there's another one, but I'm not really sure where. Oh, never mind. It was just the Human Spider. Ready? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Whoa. Look at that. The Human Spider, guys, from Spider-Man 1. This is the first costume. This was the first iteration ever of Spider-Man's costume. This is what he used to fight Bonesaw. I don't know if you guys like follow the movies, but Bonesaw, guys, that was Bonesaw's first experience versus Spider-Man. It's funny because Peter wanted to be called the Human Spider, but then the announcer just ended up calling him Spider-Man instead. Yeah. Anyone stuck under a car or something? No? Alright. Nice. Yeah, so let's just do stuff. Let's do stuff. What should I do? Let's go over to here. Yeah. Seems nice. Let's go over to there. Alright. What the flipping? Even one.
Keeps the house? She, like, I've never heard that term.
We got another crime. Oops. Let's go to the crime, guys. It's the code of Spider-Man. We just want to help as many people as possible. We're here to save people and do the right thing. Alright. Yeah, guys, if you ever get a chance, guys, to head over to Universal,
What's your opinion on the state of government?
play or have a chance to play Spider to ride the Spider-Man ride, guys. It's a 3D ride. You wear some 3D glasses. It's really fun.
my place to decide how you interact with or how you operate the household, which duties you divide you to fall through or for. Like some all different relationships have different arrangements. I feel like if you're both contribute enough, you both to be very happy and comfortable, that's all that matters. I don't think it's worth anything or decide about twice. Same thing with these two. That's but there is no secret formula for relationship. Like that. Statistically, cheating is possible. There's actually less socials now, whereas some parts is like it's fine if you can't just find out things like that are less important now than they were back then. Which says a lot. Less social interactions.
Oh, ambush, guys. Let's take him out.
And I think that's beautiful. I think that's so beautiful.
Ready? I'll tell you why I think it is. I think it's because, like, in the past, it's much harder for women to get by without a partner. Like, they weren't allowed to have a wage, they weren't allowed to have a job, they were forced to work force, it's not prejudice, and it's hard to get an education, and it's hard to get seriously. So, right for life, but married, like, now, right? So it's a financial decision and not just a decision of love. And often that's pressures from society and decisions not inside partners. It's great. You obviously have to get a partner of opposite sex about what is to fit in, but to have what happens in society have a whole. So what the pressures then that a lot of these relationships were married partner out of done out of second rather than out of love. Without any education, without any education, it's impossible. You know, it's like a relationship strategies. You know, what they do now, and before, you know how to manage it. Marry, right? And so, like, in society, people are now, like, it's much, much more common to say, cheat, but they could have had
even using this day and age. If someone told me and said they were going to be loyal, and then they did, I feel like why just get into a polyamorous relationship and have to fuck about. Anyway, I'm so fucking confused.
I just want to see if it's red or not. No. No.
Above that, like, cells is big. Then after you just sat down and thought, how many people think that one thing, like bullied and a mom?
Great,
Well,
I'll
above
just consider this an anonymous tip.
like, that's what like, this is all this is. And then after you sat down and thought that, I did, she must have something else happened. Some people have relationships after. Then, like, it's a change, it's a good bounce, but it's not. It's that's why I'm not about them. Whilst about self.
Oh, give me 1 second, guys.
I checked records and that site's been getting deliveries from cartel front companies. I'll just consider this an anonymous tip.
Use a dad joke for old time's sake.
What do you think? Yeah.
Oh snap! What a spin! Nice. Wow.
Yeah, that's so glad you said that. Like, it benefits us for the reason. Take back the power, never stop that. Like, point where put an uncomfortable animal but put on watches in America. It's not that it's about ratings. It's oh, it's on what I did everything that affect that. Violent offenses, similar to sex offenses, where like block flag, position of power, like people probably dead, to a bar, or a boss, or an administrator, like any power. That allows adults to take forever, when the planet state like the kind of person who should have what compromise this finish taking a dog or something like that, that's it. Like this time I want to get out. Never get put in a position of power because they protested work. Can't change it, but I think with this kind of refinement, we'll find out whether or not the work is the person or the applicants they should have to get or like work.
Redemption.
Great, I'll just consider this an anonymous tip.
waists, big breasts, and long legs, but no muscle. Like these pigs are. No, that's not what it is.
Guys, the AI have messed up, so we're gonna
Yeah.
restart the game real quick. Um, all right. Sorry about that, guys. The AI were messing up, so we restarted it because the AI were just messing up real quick. So,
Like a fierce warrior woman. Like we already knew that women were fierce. Video about how you build your Victoria grabbing potion? No, I don't. Partly because like it didn't really take much building. It'd be kind of weird to have to explain it to people. Like those panels just slot together. If you need that explaining, you shouldn't have bunnies. Like you shouldn't be responsible for other animals if like just slotting squares together is too much of a challenge for you.
Great, I'll just consider this an anonymous tip.
Because bunny care is far more complicated than that. But yeah, it's just jigsaw puzzle pieces. They're meant for children. So like you know, they're like a bait mat. They were like I don't know, 30 or 40 quid off Amazon. And I bought them and jigsaw pieced them together and they create a mat because they all rip up carpet, ruin carpets, carpet. Bunny castles, needed assembly. They come flat packed. They actually came from the US. They costed hundreds of quid, which is ridiculous. But they have to be treated. They have to be untreated because if you just get like any old castle to play on, it won't have the right proportion to play in. But also it can be covered with dye and bad stuff. Shut up, you slut! The cat butt that you can't chew because it's poison. So you have to get stuff that's literally presented as bunnies. Otherwise, you kill your rabbits by trying to entertain them. So you can film toys, things like that, throw around. We tend to err away from things that are just made of plastic. Because if plastic and microplastics like disruptive hormones and shit, they can do that to other animals too. So I try not to give them things to chew up that made of plastic, like juice and anything else. Yeah, you do have to treat vastly to do this before and but they unfortunately come to conversation. Yeah, I feel like go back to this that's what that you don't have to have like anything up to other men just cross over. Like there are plenty of men that I want to that I don't have to, but like I'm inspired by and think it's like I don't really look up to anyone. But I will say like there are people that I'm pretty sure have shown at what the world is capable of, what it's capable of. That's been like a challenge to myself. And I feel like I've taken some of those experiences into my life and things I relate to those. And I feel like making sure that you don't stop relating to someone just because of their gender, like seeing them reach 100% of society out would really definitely benefit from us. Absolutely. There is not a downside to letting people relate to everyone and encouraging it. Was no bird in the spectrum. What's that? Yeah, I think it makes you stupid if you think this relation. People act scared and have voices like my character, which is concerning in every direction. Every direction. Like, if I had a kid, doesn't matter who they were, like if I had a little boy and like suddenly obsessed with this, like Mario, I'd be like, if they were like the biggest, probably possible. I'd be like, yes. And like, if they were able to just completely like climb up differences and then women or I'd love about something else, I'd celebrate that at every chance I get. It's why if I have kids, I give them animals. Like, not immediately, like a little tiny kid is not responsible enough or safe to have around animals. But like, I give them pets and they would like spend time with them supervised. I'd make sure the pet is in consequences, like try to try. But I would not coach a child. I would show the child how to be responsible. I would show the child must be advised. Yeah, about thinking about practice. But they realize it's say like teach a child about messaging true. I feel like about pets, like it's like a great source of moral like as well. Like although I get to
Spider-Man, I've spoken to people on the block who say the escapees tried to break into their building.
like moral identity is like what matters to me. What's the effect what's the effect you decide on how you use. Like that's why I think when people don't have a fixed identity, they are something lost. Like I had a friend who was in business, spent hours and hours and hours telling me what the last ever last until this time or the latest game, whatever. Then buy it, love it for like a couple of days, and then get it, and endlessly searching for the next thing to buy, comparing it with other things. And they were also passive. They never were. They have a personality, they're a bit weak. When they were around us, they are. That's I was like, and like endlessly, they could spend so much time in the mirror reading, even dancing. It's just like love yourself. But I feel like people need love and actual self-love. And like this person in particular, like there's no problem. And they're just trying to make themselves happy. But the ways they were talking about the idea to know, and like, and they once said that the things they admire about me that I know who I am, what I want. And I have a very, I can't remember how to describe it. It's like rigid, uncompromising morals. And like, I was like, why do you admire that about me? Why do you admire that about me? Like, you have this space you're trying to build with this junk. You just feel, why not just do that instead of liking about other people? Be it. Exactly.
guys back to their cells. And please don't call me Milady ever again.
Glad I was raised with that. Because PJ made things play out today. Yeah, I agree. I think should be encouraged kids they genuinely do. I think kids should be given a chance to participate and to genuinely go through that process. I think that the lunch should begin to learn. I thought tiny pet fish and they actually contribute a significant amount to my devotion, my moral development, my training plans. Yeah, I feel like pets specifically, they're so vulnerable and they're completely at your mercy. Completely at your mercy. So you show who you are when you're around pets. Because there's very little consequence for harm. And the kind of person you were will hurt them. Like, you're the kind of person who can't be trusted. As soon as you have like a exactly. When consequences are like a training ground, a place without consequences, a proving ground. That's demonstrating who you are.
Spider-Man, I've spoken to people on the block. They
Yeah, okay.
tried to break
I
into their
actually
buildings.
really wish. I'm thinking about putting. I haven't.
There'll be a lot
This
more
was
to
good.
deal with on the street, without hostages.
I got so excited I went.
Why? That's like it's on a next level.
There was a tragic case recently where someone died after a massive surge. On the right side, learned afterwards that their numbers were 100% exciting.
Oh, this is so fun, guys. We're the human spider today. I think we're gonna keep the human spider. It's such a cool throwback. I love it. Reminds me of the movies, man. So good.
Yeah, go ahead and run it.
Relationship. My fiance wanted a common ring. It was 2-in-1, engaged plus weapon. 3D from. Power to 6 really was crazy. I've still have 10 years. She chooses but after.
But after I.
But slash so right then and there, I know this is it. This is it.
Thanks. I'll send some buses to take those guys back
Sometimes
to
I'm
their
like,
cells.
I should just do
And
it and
please
not
don't call
edit
me
it.
Malay
And yes,
ever
she knew
again.
there were blood diamonds, but there was too much.
I found that really hard to follow, so I don't actually know the story. So it started with was crazy in love still after 10 years. Oh, so you were in a 10-year relationship and you proposed, and she said she wanted just one ring, and you got a very expensive ring because it was just the one ring. And then after you bought that ring, she wanted another one, which was very, very expensive. And then you said you should have ended it. Did you end it? Did you break up over the ring? I don't understand. I think that's the story. If that's the case, then yeah, she sounds like a nightmare. Don't waste your money. Like, relationships don't require a financial investment. Otherwise, that's not a
Are we
relationship.
doing that now? Or what? I've lost some weight by wearing bread.
Oh, get out. Get out. Michael, thanks for the sub-vitamin. I will say, like, yeah, it's not required financial investment, but they don't love you. Like, if that person actually thinks you want to buy shit, that doesn't matter what it is, that's worthless. If they want to be a sex worker, they go on a street. But the minute it's about the money, what you provide for them and what you can pay for, it's not a relationship. It's just not. That's just sex work one client. That's just very exclusive sex work. If I had a partner who was like finding this expensive things to do nothing, I guess I don't love them. Doesn't matter who they are. Yeah. I don't know if you guys agree with me, but like if I had a partner, like if I had a girlfriend who was like, if I had £1,000 ring, I'd be like, no, no, no. Like they expect you to sell and be a portion of your life, won't get back to buy them. Why? Why? I don't understand why. See the movie Cocaine Bag? No, but I've seen the trailers. Like we have sugar daddy websites, sugar mommy websites now, where people can go find a person to get romantically involved with, pay for money. That is a business model now. You call that what it is sex work. You have one client and give them attention or affection or sex or payment in gifts, in money, in items. That is sex work. Somebody's idea of marriage is an exclusive sex work deal. That's not a relationship. That's a business decision. If you don't want to be involved in that business decision, it's such a bad sign. Like, I don't understand why people want to be in that dynamic at all. Max was like that. She started giving me ultimatums if I didn't give a gift. I broke up with them. I'm so. I'm glad you were like, no. There are some people who just allow society to tell them that, like, that's that should be expected of them, and if they don't, this is how doing something wrong. They don't deserve a partner, but this is normal and not dysfunctional, and it's totally dysfunctional. It's genuinely dysfunctional. But, like, in a society that's becoming more equal, right? It's kind of like, I feel like it should be the accepted norm that you shouldn't get with a guy who doesn't know how to use his own washing machine and doesn't clean up after himself. You shouldn't get with a girl who doesn't know how to like take responsibility for her own wants and needs financially. like in dual income households where both people are working, both people should be doing household too. There shouldn't be roles. There should just be responsibility. So like, if someone's pressuring me for gifts and like giving you ultimatums to invest in them financially and shit, leave. That's trash people. They're living in the past. Things have changed. I feel so much better about my divorce after listening to this. My ex-wife basically blackmailed me for gifts, etc. I'm so sorry, Paul. I'm glad you got out. I really am. But like, I feel like sometimes women are specifically told that like, if you care, you would mentally, which is quite true to an extent with anyone. But at the same time, I think some people get confused because there are still genitals being pressed upon society and right, and people say, oh yeah, he doesn't want me to justify stuff. He doesn't treat you like a princess and show like bathe you every day, treat every day like a Valentine's Day, and some stuff. In those situations, if you're not buying gifts, flowers for your partner to you, if you're not showing affection in that way, if you demand it, that's a shitty thing to do for a start, right? Genuinely, it's a shitty thing to do. If you're like, yes, you prove to me every single day that you love me with gestures, but I'm not going to make any gestures myself, then no, that's not acceptable. That's not, right? That's what you need to do.
Alright guys, I gotta restart the game because the AI have quit again. So no worries though, it's just gonna take a moment.
Because they expect to show affection, but you're should do
Oops.
the minute you have to tell someone over and over again to do pressure them, the minute you acknowledge they don't love you the way they don't have the love language to look for them, and instead of acting on the person you can frown someone like a fucking Play-Doh through the bottom slot. You will be a star shape even though they're a square. And that's the thing with both people. It's fucked. That's a waste of time. Like, I think if I was in a relationship where I was like, I want more of this or more of that, like maybe I want more time with them, or like maybe I want gifts, I don't know, but like, for example, right? And I wasn't getting those things, I would say once. And if that person who wasn't that who they are, this is working. And it wouldn't be a do these things for me or I'll leave you. It would be a I'm looking for a kind of once and I don't get a vibe with each other. Like, just not fun. And I feel like sometimes people can take that as do this with me or I'll leave you. But like, no, it should be I'm leaving because we can't have. Like, it's not to pressure you to do it. I don't care if you do it now. It's kind of like
That was
I don't
funny.
know. Give people their wishes and just live in a bottle for the rest of his eternity, thousands of years, until someone he loves him, releases, until someone wishes for his room, right? And every time he was a genie, and every time he got 3 wishes, they would ask him shit. One goes, I wish you'd fall in love with me. I wish for your love. Is that actually love, or is that a fucking captive situation, like holding someone's gun to their head? Is it love which for it to force this person to do every wish that you have to oblige? Is that act of love? No, it's not. No. It would be love if that person said, I don't want any wishes, thanks. There you go. So if you have to wish in a relationship for someone to show love in a specific way, and they're not just passively doing it, never wrote from the beginning, never. There are plenty of people who do stuff at the beginning of the relationship and they stop. The relationship they have. But they start doing it, they don't have to learn. They start doing it, they don't have to think it. And in those situations, maybe you realize they're not that person. They are that person. Maybe they're not that person. Yeah, fall in love with people, take relationships with people, it's a passive quality. If you're pressuring anyone to do anything, it's easy to just find someone. like, I listened to a guy say, "Oh, when gains weight doesn't have to shape after these practices, I will tell her that she has to get in shape." Well, it's like a huge person for me by making them commit to build offspring, like, not pregnant, right? And like it changes your metabolism and things how you change your body as well. But a lot of people don't understand that will never be fixed with exercise or diet,
I've
right?
spoken to people on the block.
And in that
The
situation,
association tried to break
like
into
really
their
just
building.
can't say that publicly like you did before they get married,
A lot
so
of
everyone
deal
can
with
deal
on the
with
street
what
without
a child. Yeah. Like I feel like if you have this respective relationship, they're day one. I've seen that video of that dude saying that daughter is, yeah, it's disturbing. It's genuinely scary. And then the rest, okay, I'll grab a snack. Come out my rabbits for a sec. I will come back. Think of some stuff to chat about. You have my full attention, chat. I will talk about whatever you want to talk about. Topics that just be careful and aware that some topics are not appropriate for stream. If I don't answer you and I'm still looking for questions, please do not get angry with me and say, "Hey, I'm giving you questions. Why are you complaining that there are no questions?" Because sometimes things are just not conversation pieces you have with strangers on the internet. And I hope you respect that. But yeah, I will come back and chat about whatever the fuck you want. Shut up. Spotlight on us. Quick, run. Exactly. I will kiss your dad's tits. Sorry. I will kiss your dad's tits.
Thanks. I'll send some buses to take those guys back to their cells. And please don't call me Milady ever again.
Shut up.
It's horrifically injured in a peaceful accident. Not to be nice.
Do you think? What do you think about the age gap? Oh, okay, we're doing that first.
Yes.
Let's go.
But it we talked about. I don't get materialistic. Thank you so much for advice and for reviews.
Well, I don't know. I still don't know whether or not you broke it off. I still don't know what actually happened, but whatever happened, I hope you feel good about the situation. I'm being bullied by my rabbit because we're 1 minute away from trees to go up, so he's like running around my feet to hit me. They did break it off? Oh, okay. Good for you. I feel like you did the right thing. I think pissed at me. It's like with genuine fights. There we go.
When you cross the top of the spatula, I'm not going to what
Okay. Now I have to do ones upstairs. Hang on. I'm showing you the bunnies so much today. Okay.
Thanks. I'll send some buses to take those guys back to their cells. And please don't call me Milady ever again.
Oh, that's all you need. Stop bullying me. How do you deal with the fear of confrontation? Okay. Good question. Gonna end. out over how many of my years of my prime. Just some guy who just wants to consume it and start when it's over.
I'll
That's
send
shit.
some bosses to take those guys back to their cells.
And
And
so
please
feel
don't
like
call
age
me
group, like
Molly
age
ever
gaps.
again.
You know of so many people who abuse age gaps, and that's where the concern is. It's not like every single age gap is wrong. It's not like every single person in an age gap relationship is doing something bad. It's that there are so many that are questionable. There's a very, very high chance that the reason why someone is doing it is for power dynamics or an unfair advantage. And I have so many friends who have terrible reviews of me. Like so many. Like when you scroll through relationships on Reddit, TikTok, on Instagram, and people are telling stories about their partner that they want for, not describing an abusive man. So like, well, in society we get given a lot of examples to go by and learn. I've had more experiences. See the other limits and concern. Some people don't understand what it is. Shit. Like, there's a point that someone has understanding of circumstances. You should develop like a relationship with like you said, you need to have ideas of what questionable, so much, much older. Used to be in a relationship it can
Spider-Man,
look
I've spoken to
predatory.
people on the phone.
I don't think like age gap
Tried to break
crushes
into their
this.
building.
It's about understanding.
They'll be a lot easier to deal with on the street without college.
Feeling but looking back, I remember that maybe very, very, like, very well done. And then
I've spoken to people on the block who say the escapees tried to break into their buildings.
it's horrible in lots of ways.
They'll be a lot easier to deal with on the street, without hostages.
Of have to like stand around situations stand around. Incredible first right about the one. Sometimes right you have to like down and it's hard. Yeah. It was hard. And it naturally to not be afraid of eye contact. But it will be not to be afraid to be ugly. I used to have so much social anxiety. Right when right clothes and things that everyone judged me. I felt hated like things. It felt like back in such actually has such and going out and doing the rescue. I don't know. That's yeah. So last week, job I'll have like violence in up my face. Like I don't have my this. Not like actual things. Like that's how bad it looks some days. And I'll be like, yeah, I walk around the beach, plexiglass, glass, $2. Anything to make it hybrid. But pay attention to my trip will stop wanting it.
Thanks. I'll send some buses to take those guys back to their cells. And please don't call me Milady ever
Like,
again.
that was what I learned from them. And so, like, doing rescue work taught me to give their shits and to be considerate, even if it's for patient. I feel like sometimes one of the most important things you can do for others without love and care is to have it is. Spit on me, hit me, kick me, throw things at me, and try to drive it. Like, I've had so much shit from, like, people whilst trying to do rescue work. I can't even remember the shit I did. It's why I still flash but for myself. Yeah, get people like that. But like, I don't know when people that left of me. When people like hit you that hard.
It looks like the AI have given up again. We're just gonna restart really quick, guys. No problem.
Yeah. But like, sometimes one of the most important things you do is like for someone. Like I had a friend who scammed someone in front of me. And they're like, I got extra head. And I was like, oh, I thought I'd be impressed. And I was like, no, that's not impressive. What are you doing? Like, tell me. You don't have to have this like action questions about this method. And I was like, why did you do that? And like there was a time in my life where I would be like really scared. But I just explained to you casually that that's not impressive. That does like scam extra amount of time out of that person, and they might have had kids. So that was just putting a lot of might have done very painful application I understand that like they may have like several workers like you cut out and you have out they now have to pay them out to stay out. Like and they were like, oh, I never thought of that. Oh, I never thought of that. Whoa. Never thought of that. I was like, this is all everything. I expected it. Yeah. And I was like, where did you learn this is okay? Like, my dad I'm proud of it. So it gets much better. Okay. So, yeah, like, as people say no, it's like really great at times. I'm not saying I'm great, but I have to do it. Right? But there was a time in my life where I was so scared. I was just like, yeah, I feel like a lot of people are like this. Like, a lot of people are like fantasize right? Like, that's just don't know. There's some guy out there who fantasize second himself last class, but that actually right? A lot of people fantasize about white night, they're not. They're guys, right? And like this happens a lot in situations. Split where a guy was on a dating show and turns to his actual show like this is a great example of it. Where someone doesn't stand up to shit, doesn't change it. Hang on, just scrolling through it gently to make sure there's no like sexual content or anything. It is a dating show and you never fucking know. Alright, so I found this. And I'm going to show you. Shut up! But sometimes even if you know something's wrong, you want to fit in, so you go along with it. To me, this is such a good example. Did he just do a blowjob gesture? What's that? just lied. And she went, no. You said it. To go and spend time. I said that to me. You look like a dickhead. No. And he tried to gaslight her. She didn't listen. She's like, no, fuck you. Get fucked. She like flew on, flew off the handle. She went, no thanks, went back to the girls, sat with them, told them what happened, they were all shocked. He comes up and goes,
Don't
bye.
bring me a
So,
souvenir.
Didn't go to the thing. And as if he didn't know. She said no already. Right? Yeah. And like, in this situation, like, there were plenty of guys in that situation, in that conversation, who were literally saying, what if she doesn't want to? Let's not just assume. She might not. Like, it might not be like that. But as soon as people were hyping up, going, oh, he's gonna get a blowjob, oh, he's gonna shag her, oh, like, people just went along with it because they were too scared to speak up. Like, those little voices of, like, let's not pressure the random lady to have sex, let's not assume nothing, right? We're just drowned out. And rather than go, this is a dick move, even though you can see some of them are like, this is a dick move. Like, they still went along with it. They just went along with the loudest voices in the room to be unconfrontational. Like, people are so scared of confrontation, they will literally go against who they are to be accepted. It's the bystander effect. A really good example of this, is there was a lady and she was in a class and the guy that was teaching the class reached into a fishbowl, shut up, and slap, and he just put the fish on the table to die. The fish is just flopping there on the table. He walked out the room and before he left he went, if any of you get up and save the fish, you fail the class. No credit. Nothing. You fail. And he walked out. Right? And everyone sat still. And they all looked at each other desperately like someone go save the fish. Like everyone was so comfortable but nobody got up. Nobody. Everyone just sat there like, oh my god, the poor fish is dying. And then they were all just like not getting up and saving the fish. And finally a girl got up and she was like, fuck this. She got up to the front of the class after like a few minutes and picked up the fish and put it back into the tank. And the guy comes back in and goes, look how you all just betrayed yourself. Look how you all just betrayed yourself. And he went, this is the type of fish that can survive out of the water for quite a while. They're designed to. So he wasn't actually going to die. But look how many of the crooks. Right? And this girl was like, I'm still traumatized by this to today. I sat there and did nothing. But it changed her as a person. She was like, from that point on, I don't care how confrontational I have to be, I'll stand by who I am. I will not stand by while someone's getting harassed in the street. I will not walk by and try to fit in. I will not toe the line. I will not go along. Right? And so, like, it impacted her, it changed her for life. It really taught her not to betray herself. Never to feel like a punk again. Yeah? Yeah. I had those situations to teach me the way that I am now. But it has changed my dating preferences. Because someone was trying to date me and someone was trying to woo me. And I wasn't really into it. And I was like, I see this person as just a friend. And I just really have no idea how to tell them to stop when it's slowly escalating. And I was just like, they were hanging out with me a lot. And they were inviting me to things that we'd always done as friends. But it felt different now. It felt like they were trying to move closer. And I was like, I acknowledge it now, they're just vain and deny it. Because I literally have to wait until they push it too far, stop from there. I literally have to wait for them to like try to kiss me or something and go, no. I hate that, right? So I was already in that gross situation. And a fight broke out. Like, I want to say half the streetway, we were like up the street from them. And a fight broke out, and I stopped and watched. They were trying to just move on. They're like, huh. And they tried to leave, and I was like, no, hang on. And I was like really, really watching. And I was like, they're quite young. They're like teenagers, aren't they? And he was like, yeah, whatever. And I was like, no, they're teenagers and they're fighting by the road. This could be really, really dangerous. Like, if anyone gets seriously hurt, this could be a real problem. It looks like there's a big mob of people and they're picking on this one person and it looks really dangerous. And they were like, yeah, but what can you do? There's nothing you can do. And I was like, well, if you could stand there and film, I can go in. I will call the police whilst they're walking down. You can film them. Bear in mind, we're half the street away. And I was like, if you can film them, I'll go in. And they're like, no, what if they beat me up? I was like, You just let a kid die? Really? Really? You're gonna let me, the little woman, walk in to break up a fight, and you're too scared to stand half a street away and film? You'd rather someone just die? So, like, my fear of confrontation is not as strong anymore as my fear of hating myself, and my fear of being responsible for someone getting hurt. Because the minute I could have done anything, I feel responsible. Like, I would not walk by, no matter how socially acceptable something is, no matter what anyone says, I will not be the reason someone gets hurt. I refuse. Right? And that hurts me. The idea of being a shit person hurts me more than someone getting mad at me, getting in a bit of trouble. Like, even if someone beat me up, bones heal, but insecurities take lifetimes to get over. I think it would be harder to recover from being a shit person than it would be from a black eye. So I made that choice personally. So what ended up happening, he didn't film, I started walking towards them, like I whipped out my phone and held it up, and I was starting to dial 911, and I walked up close to them, and they looked at me, and they all woke up and went. I think like, they were like, not sure how it would go. I don't even know if it was because of me. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe there was like a police car coming down the road and I never saw it. Like, you know, those cartoonish situations. But it broke up before it even got to them, luckily. So, like, but I was like really sad that there was somebody who could have helped me with this and made it safer for both of us who didn't want to, because being completely away and safe, but recording it all was too much for them. But it's important to me that it was recorded because I was like, if anything happens where I get hurt or they get hurt, it's evidence for the police. Like, at the very least, if we can't stop it, we can make sure that we're prosecuted for it. Me still friends with them still? Yeah. Like, just because I don't want to date someone that I can't be friends with.
Don't forget to bring me a souvenir.
Because I don't like the approach to complication doesn't mean that I think the best of them. I don't expect that. Like, to be honest with you, I didn't know that about them, and now that I do know that about them, I'd approach that situation differently. Like, I don't like and the things that I do, I did support what I do. That's not a fake expectation. Like, I am fully aware that I do things that other people do, and I don't expect people to support me without like my actions, my life, and my this is what a bit worse. I feel like people don't have to feel worse to be uncaring in situations. And like, I don't know. Like, I think that's but I think in situations where it's like either one step on we're also not scared not whether or not like I think that's
Order of souvenirs for Chinatown shoppers.
But what do you think the fact is you guys have I feel like in situations where you don't know how to handle it, you don't know how to that comes from position to run in. Like, in that situation, it's fine that you get an opportunity to compensate something compared to you. That's the problem. So much I will know. When you take everything, that's why. Like, a lot of fucking men have their hands, shit sacrifice their life for every stranger, be an acceptable person. But like, in situations where you're missing out, you're not literally
Don't
have
forget
to
to bring
choose.
me a souvenir.
I like to deal with teenagers, and I think they're grown-ass men. I've dealt with grown-ass men. They have. I've dealt with grown-ass students, and it's been a nightmare, but it's doable. If anything, I have an advantage against them. So, I don't know. I see it's a threat. No, I have an advantage in situations where people are being violent or aggressive or confrontational. They usually try to be big and strong, and kicking down a 5'2" woman is always very embarrassing to do. Like, if you're trying to bluster and go, I'm king of the hill, everyone has to do what I say, right? Then the whole point is to look big and brave and tough. That shatters the minute you start hurting a little girl, just ask them to stop being violent. So the fact that I'm a little girl and I'm the one getting in the way causes a big issue. People who think that women are inferior and not a threat think that it's an unacceptable thing to hurt women. Not because women are precious or worth respecting. It's embarrassing to take women and their babies. And people at those beliefs are not going to know what to do if you stand in the way. They're just not.
Here, that location is supposedly an importer of souvenirs for Chinatown shops. Drugs?
Gee, I live in the UK. We don't really have that much of a problem with that where I live at all. So like, it's not really something I have to worry about too much. But like, even if people are like, yeah, they're crazy drugs and everything, but that still applies. Like, if you're just waving a gun around the street and just be like, oh, it's for me, I'm a gangster. And like, there's this tiny little woman going, you can't wave guns around here like little kids and people that don't want to get hurt. They're not just gonna be like, look how brave I am. Usually. But like, I'm not advocating for anyone to behave the way that I do. My personal responsibility for myself and my safety, I don't project that on anyone else. I'm not expecting any of the little women in chat to act like me at all. I'm just saying, like, that's the way I've chosen to be. That's the decision I've made. It's much more important to me that I don't be a bystander. So I'm willing to be uncomfortable and scared in those situations, do the right thing and help out if I know how to help. If I don't know how to help, I'm not going to meddle. I'm not going to make the situation worse to try and be a hero. But in most situations, because I've been in confrontational situations, and I've had to deal with people who break the law, who are very violent, and I've had to deal with people who are bigger than me, I kind of feel like I know how to deal with these situations, and I'm willing to try. If I've got nothing to lose, especially, I'll definitely try. Crazy people are unpredictable, though. True. And I feel like if I was under attack from a crazy person and loads of people just walked by, I'd be devastated. Be like, please help me, and everyone just walk by and let me die. That would be a horrific way to die. You'd feel so alone. You'd feel so disregarded. I think it'd be absolutely traumatic to watch that happen to someone. I don't want to live in a world where that's how things go. And that's why, like, I find it really weird as well, but I'm one 5'2" woman. And I'm willing to stand up on a bus and do something if someone's harassing someone. And I have. I actually remember, even before I did rescue work, I remember a situation where a guy was licking his lips and up and down this girl, like a schoolgirl. She was from, there was like a schoolgirl from, they have like a uniform, like with skirts. Like skirts in a uniform, like less commonly mandatory. Like it's much more common that girls get to wear trousers here. There was like one school where all the girls had to wear skirts, and like she was in that uniform, and there was a guy, an adult, like must be like in late 20s, early 30s, just like weeping, staring, looking her up and down. It's really uncomfortable. It's making her really uncomfortable. And I said, "Would you fucking stop?" He would stop what? He tried to gaslight. I was like, "You're staring at her, and it's not just making her uncomfortable. It's making everyone uncomfortable, and it's gross." And like he was like, "No, no, no, no." And I was like, I will speak to the bus driver. I will ask him to stop and let you off and not go until you've left. Like, I will. Like, whatever it takes, man, it's, like, not cool. I've done it with my mom as well. This guy did a similar thing. Every time my mom got up and went to the bathroom or, like, was grabbing away from the hospital, there was a guy who kept staring. And, like, staring at our ass, staring at her body and stuff, looking up and down, she could not take his eyes off her. It was really gross and intimidating and rude. So I got up and I was like, stop, you're staring at her, that's my mom. And it's really uncomfortable and awkward, everyone's noticing, and it's gross. And he got up and left. He's like, no, it wasn't, I was just chewing my nails. And I was like, yeah, you're chewing your nails and staring at my mom, and it's uncomfortable, and why don't you stop? And he's like, no, fuck, it wasn't. I was just chewing my nails. Yes, you don't chew your nails with your eyes. Like, not when your eyes are doing, that's what your hand is doing. Come on. Like, what a weird thing to do. But even that, like, I'm happy to just get up and go, no, don't do that. It's uncomfortable. And, like, the thing is, when you have everyone stopping and looking, a lot of people, even if they're physically stopping, would think, like, what's he going to do? Tackle him to the ground? If I asked him to stop? No, he's fucking not. Is it a crime? No, but it's okay to ask for boundaries. Like, something doesn't necessarily have to be a crime to be the wrong thing to do. In some countries, it's not a crime to rape your partner if you're married to them. It's still fucking wrong. In some countries, it's illegal for an adult person to marry a child. That's still fucking wrong. Something doesn't have to be a crime to be wrong. But it's also not a crime to ask someone to stop staring at you. Because it's inconsiderate to stare at people anyway. So it's not a crime for you to go and say, hey, you got it not. Like, that's an acceptable thing to do. And, like, I wasn't concerned that this man was gonna beat the shit out of me or be, like, violent with me in front of everyone in a hospital with CCTV, right? This nervous little git who's, like, cowering behind his nails, just, like, staring at my mom. Like, no. There was no consequences for that at all. He just got really embarrassed and left. Like, he went bright red. Like, if someone attacks you swearing, yeah, that's a point too. Like, I shout really inappropriate phrases in public. Like, I'll do this at people, and I'll, like my gestures at people, when my ticks about, I'll, like, shout inappropriate phrases. And, like, to be honest with you, I'm not concerned with confrontation in those situations, because I look like an aggressor. But in situations, there are other situations. Like, I had to confront a whole family about cooking animals alive on a barbecue, just out in public. And everyone was just walking by and not really noticing at first. And, like, I walked over and I was like, put the barbecue out now! Put the barbecue out now! And they were like, whoa, what? And they were, like, really confused for a second. And they didn't expect to be confronted. And there was, like, at least 3 or 4 grown men, several grown women, and a bunch of kids. And I didn't care. And just by talking to them and saying, no, this isn't acceptable, you're not doing this, put it out, I'm going to report this, who the fuck are you, what are your full names, I'm recording this, like, this is evidence now, get the fuck out of here, like, they all obeyed and left. No one beat the shit out of me. Like, in situations where I've been at threat of violence, and I have been, it's never really been in situations where someone's doing something wrong. Usually when you catch people doing something wrong, they're like, oh, sorry, like, especially in public. No, this isn't treats. Why do you think it's treats? It's just, I don't even think rabbits can have chestnuts. What's your advice for being in a toxic relationship in the past, seeing a glimpse of a red flag in someone you like? Move on. Like, if you don't learn your lesson once, like, if you learn from it, then actually change your behavior. It's really, really common for people who've been in abusive relationships to end up in abusive relationships again and again, in a cycle. That is psychology. No! So, like, if your new partner reminds you of an abusive ex, just don't get with them. I mean, even if they've done nothing wrong, like, they're not going to make you happy if they're always going to remind you of something terrible that happened to you. And sometimes you can fancy people you shouldn't get with. Like, sometimes you can look someone up and down and go, they're really hot, and I like a lot about them. but I know would make a terrible couple. I know they wouldn't make me happy. Like, you can look at someone and be like, you're perfect in every way, but you're in debt and you have addictions, and I don't want you to bring debt and addictions into my life. So we can stay friends, and I can just ignore this feeling until it wears away and I find someone who's more suitable. Like, you don't have to indulge whatever your being tells you. A being salute does not mean that someone's a perfect partner. What do you want? These are not things free. This is not bunny trees, no. Attraction does not equal compatibility. One of the biggest mistakes I made as someone who was in an abusive relationship is literally I basically thought that my previous relationships gave me anxiety. And I was like, I thought, oh, am I scared of this person because I've been made into a pansy by my past relationships and I'm all traumatized and easily scared? Or is this a genuine red flag? Is this a gut feeling I should listen to? Or is this just fear of relationships because I've been hurt in the past? And that questioning made me get in relationships that were also abusive. Doubting my gut is what got me in trouble. I learned everything I needed to know. I just needed to trust myself and my judgment. Trust yourself. If this person gives you the heebie-jeebies, ignore your genitals. One of the biggest things that people regret when wasting their life on people they shouldn't got with is not listening to their noggin. You just got a get out of the bad timeline free card and you're not listening to it, listen to it. Go on. Trust me. One of the things that a lot of older women say they regret is not listening to their gut. They're so scared of seeming unreasonable. They're so scared of going, I don't want to be with you, sorry, I changed my mind. I know we went on a couple of dates, but I'm not feeling it, bye. And that's so much less awkward than being with someone for 7 years and having a few of their kids and realizing they're a piece of shit. More people will come along. Find someone who doesn't make you worried. Chestnuts. Yeah, I thought as much. I think I've googled it too. So I like to share what I can with rabbits.
Peter, that location's supposedly an importer of souvenirs for Chinatown shops.
Good luck finding a 100% perfect person who has no flaws. I'm not advocating for that either. Nobody's worth that. None of you deserve perfection. None of you fuckers are perfect. Don't get with people who remind you of an abuser. Like, I think that that's quite different. The guy trying to make you think that it's unreasonable standards to not go for someone who reminds you of an abusive ex is probably an abuser. Like, don't listen to people who gaslight you about having standards. Like, standards are not the same as perfection. Like, if I want someone who doesn't beat the shit out of me, that isn't perfection. That's like the base default. Not perfect is like, I don't know, they're late for shit. They're forgetful. Like, they keep parking the car in the way of your house when you keep asking them not to. Because they're forgetful, not because they don't care. They're trying. Everyone has flaws. Maybe they have a really annoying mum that you just do not want to spend time with. But they're always like, I really need you to get on with my mom. Like, maybe you could tolerate that. But the other things that are good about them. But you don't need to tolerate abuse. Abusive people deserve to be alone. Give them what they earn. When should you trust your gut and when shouldn't you? You should always trust your gut. I'll be right back and I'll explain why you should always trust your gut.
Peter, that location's supposedly an importer of souvenirs for Chinatown shops. Drugs?
So yeah, always trust your gut. What's the worst that can happen? You can be wrong. But you're gonna regret not trusting your gut more than than not trusting your head. Because like logically, reasonably, like you might reason yourself out of listening to your gut, right? In that situation, you went by the evidence available. The mistake is significantly less regrettable. If deep down in your core you knew this person was dangerous, if deep down in your core you knew it was silly to spend your life savings on this investment opportunity, whatever it is, right? You'll regret that. You'll be like, misjudgment. Like if it was in your head, you'd be like, misjudgment. You know, how could I have known? But if in your gut, like every fiber in your being was like, I don't want to do this. This is wrong, right? And you ignore that, that's gonna live with you the rest of your life. You're gonna be like, I don't know how I knew, but I just did. And that's just gonna eat you up. Like, there could have been a good timeline where I didn't do that shit, but I didn't listen to myself. Because the reason you have gut feeling is you process more information than just with your brain. Like, your whole nervous system files evidence, thoughts, and feelings always happen to me. It's running around me. It's so cute. It's like, please. I gave them 2 treats. Why is it trusting me? Yeah, I feel like I regret more the times. Sorry, I just read. It's true. Yeah, the times where I've made mistakes, where I've misjudged the situation, I don't regret the need to happen. That's just the times I ignored my gut. You pick up information subconsciously. You process more information than just with your brain. You also process information with your nervous system. There are neurons in the heart. Process information with your body, and that's why sometimes manifests in like discomfort in other regions of your body. Like maybe logically you might think this person's lovely. This girl is amazing. She's beautiful. She's stunning. She's everything I ever wanted. Like she's funny. You know, she's smart. She's everything, right? There's a gut feeling that this is too good to be true, and maybe it's kind of weird that you never person. Maybe it's kind of weird that she's asking for so much money for a plane ticket to see you that doesn't cost that much. And you've Googled it, but you've asked her why. Like she has this excuse, and like it seems like a reasonable excuse, but at the same time it seems questionable. My gut's telling me no, but like logically I have no reason to doubt her, so I might as well send her the money. Like sometimes the reason why you have a gut feeling is because unconsciously you picked up on a lot of details that you haven't consciously processed as well. Like there is a mechanism where we sort through information in our sleep. That's why statistically you make better decisions and more accurate decisions when you're given a chance to sleep on them, because you're processing information in that time. And like the issue is that like your gut is you only consciously process a tiny percentage of the information that you take in a day. So you can process billions and billions and billions of gigabytes of data, but not consciously. Like you might unconsciously, in the corner of your eye, spot them looking over it and checking to see if you're watching before they do something. Unconsciously, may not notice it at all. You might have been focusing on a piece of art on the wall or a conversation you're having. But some part of you that doesn't quite consciously register in your inner monologue. Maybe your inner monologue didn't go, wait a minute, what is that person up to? That seems kind of tough. But the unconscious part of you has collected that data, wants filtering it through it all and going memory, trash, memory, goes, wait a minute, it can. That seems kind of worrying. That seems kind of sus. But like that's not the inner monologue part. That's the data sorting part of you working. And that inner monologue part of you is really busy and is kind of exclusive. And the other neurons don't get to come and talk to the inner monologue all the time because they need to make an appointment. So they're like, well, if I can't reach the brain, I'll have to reach more available parts of the body. Scott, how you doing? Could you send a signal? Could you send the signal real quick? This person's kind of sus. And like, we do this with a lot of our body. We process certain emotions. We process doubt and concern in our gut to a certain degree, right? We also process things like anxiety and love in our heart, and it flutters. It changes its pattern. It's harder or more irregularly when you see someone you want to impress. Like your lips tingle and swell when you look at someone you want to kiss. You know, your eyes dart side to side when you're thinking or in doubt. Like your body has a response. Sometimes your fingertips will go cold when you're either angry or scared. Like you process the things that you feel and think. You process the world and your responses in. Right? Your brain should not be the only one you're listening to. If you need a shit every time you go to work, like a really urgent shit.
Don't forget to bring me a souvenir. That's all the places I could link to Martin Lee. We just made life a lot harder for the humans.
Like you get so much anxiety that you need to poop. Yeah, get a different fucking job. That's your gut speaking to you, bud.
What price range are we talking about?
Yeah, your job should not make you shit. I feel like we need that on a t-shirt. More people need to know this. Not enough people know. Shut up. You're a bitch. You're a slut. That you need to shit. You should house. Give you attention.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, your job should not make you shit. Listen to your gut.
Oh. Oh man.
I get so much anxiety when I throw up every night before work. I know it's a hard economy, and it's not like as easy as just get a new job, forehead. But if you can be looking for new work while you're working, I would highly recommend. I feel like a lot of people think that there's a lot of virtue in work and being a hard-working person. Isn't that fucking weird? When did that start? When did people think, no, in order to earn a good life, you must work very, very hard? And it's like, there are people who work very, very fucking hard. Like, trafficking women into sex slavery. Like, working hard, sweat on your brow does not equate necessarily to a virtue or a good thing about you. And also, throwing your life away for minimum wage, something you're not passionate about, you don't really care about, you just need money, is coercion for survival. That is a vulnerable situation. That is something that happened to you out of necessity to not die. That is not something that is like virtuous about you. That is a system that needs to change. So like, some people think if I'm working hard and I'm doing my job, then that this is important, this is acceptable. But it's somehow unacceptable to have a problem with this, to not like this, to not want to throw my life away for this, to not sell every hour of my existence for this, to not come home tired because I did this all day and have no time to do basic shit that I care about. To have no life. To look forward to the weekend so I can finally be free to do what I want. And then all I want to do is sleep. And then I blink and it's back to work. That is not virtuous. And I feel like that's why a lot of people are quitting. But also, like, the problem is that a lot of people are like, yeah, I'm having anxiety, but I'm working. That's what you're supposed to do. It's an honorable thing to work. Like, I'm supposed to work. This is what being a virtuous, hardworking person is. And you don't have to settle for that. Like, it's okay to envision what the fuck you want from life and get there. Like, it's not idealistic to believe you could change jobs. There are literally people doing your dream job right now. And you might find your ideal job isn't what you fucking thought it would be. You might think that you were supposed to be a dildo salesman. And then you finally fucking get there, and you're like, I'm selling the dildos. I'm making so many women cream. Like, I fantasize that when I finally got a job, I would make women so happy. I would make the world orgasm. Like, I would be the guy that gave the women of the world the most orgasms in the world. Rah! Sprinkles dildos everywhere, just like, dildos everywhere. And they imagine they'd be so fucking happy, and then they get there. They're like, wait. Technically, I'm making everyone come. Nobody's making me come. Like, I'm not invited. Like, they all just leave with their dildos. They just buy them. They just take what they want and leave. And I don't get to see any of it. And it's just essentially me just, like, flinging plastic into the world. And, like, at some point, this is all going to be microplastics that, like, choke us all to death. And I just increased the world's plastic. Fuck. This isn't what I imagined. Yeah. And so, like, when you actually, your idea of how it was going to be, he was picturing loads of Anne Summers parties where women come over and they're like, ooh, looking at all the different dildos, talking about their preferences, going into great detail about exactly where they're going to put it, and asking for a demonstration. You're like, could you show me how to use it, please? And really, they're just like loads of women that he's not attracted to. A lot of people who've been single for a very long time or in age brackets that he's not interested in, going, hey, give me the XXXL Dragon Cock 2000, please. And, like, finally some hot girl comes over and goes, oh, I'd like a RoboCop 3000, please. And they're like, oh, of course, madam. So would you? And they're, like, already gone, like, thank you, madam. And you're like, And then they're like, wow, my life's ambition pretty shit, actually. And you could just change jobs. At least you tried. At least you didn't spend all of your life fantasizing about this and going, no, not me. I could never. I'm not worth it. I could never be charismatic enough. I could never satisfy that many women. But it would be fun. I could never satisfy that many women. Don't let your dreams be dreams. If your dreams are shit, at least you satisfied the urge, regretted nothing, and then carried on. And then you're one step closer to finding what does make you fucking happy. Like, you just skip straight to the misery if you don't try. And summer shows, I guess, must be just an English thing. So in the UK, like, there are, like, sometimes, you know how there's, like, Avon. Do you have Avon ladies? Where you're from?
Nice work.
You don't think so? Yes? Okay, so an Avon lady, they're like Avon ladies, but for sex toys. So basically, a woman will get in on the pyramid scheme, and it's like they get a percentage or a cut. So they're commission-based employment. So they're like, yeah, I have lots of lady friends. I can sell them makeup or dildos. And so with the Ann Summers parties, it's when, like, the girl is, like, now an Ann Summers representative. And they invite you over, and then they, like, have dick straws and, like, silly sex games. It's a bit of girls' night in, and you get them all boozed up and, like, hee-hee, and all giggly drunk. Not, like, why doesn't my husband ever want to try anal drunk? Just like, hee-hee, everything's ever so funny, tee-hee-hee. Kind of like silly drunk, right? A bit tipsy, yeah? You've only poured them half a glass of wine each, and you've stopped there, right? And while they're considering the second one, you keep them at that sweet spot, and you walk around and go, so, Have you ever thought about trying a vibrator? Do any of you have vibrators? See, I have quite a wide selection, and I can get you. I've got contacts. I can get you them for cheap. I mean, check out this one. It has a swirling technology and revolving beads that go in the opposite direction. It has 19 vibration settings, from very light for the more delicate, sensitive ladies, and lucky you, because you know you're the ones who don't take much to get there. And for the more experienced ladies who need something really deeply powerful, this can get you to. Look at this. And then you hand the dildo and you go, I know this is going to sound really silly. Let me show you how. I don't mind. But if you put it against your nose is a good way to ascertain the strength of a vibration. So this is a really good area to test it against. Not your hands, not your wrist, your nose. So if I get the, just pardon me, I know it's silly, So this is the first setting. And it's actually quite light, but still really, like, powerful. And this is the higher setting, and you can keep going up to the part you think would be, like, comfortable for you. And you just test it on your nose. Go on, give it a try. I swear, none of them have been used. Don't worry, you're not going to smell anything funky. They're all completely new. Go on. And I mean, you'll also notice that they actually have quite a good, like, smell to them. They don't really smell very much, do they? And everyone's like, putting dildos against their nose. Just being, oh, it's so powerful. Right? And that's Nan Summer's party. And they go, so... Can I take you down for any orders? Like, there are so many to try. I mean, there's the bullet, and if you want to hide your vibrator, these ones are disguised as a lipstick. So just make sure that you don't have any kids that want to try on your lipstick. You'll be good. And like, because otherwise, you never know. You might have a husband who wants to try on your lipstick when they're away, and they're like, why does this lipstick taste so familiar? But anyway. That one is a nice disguised one, and like, you know, that's kind of like what you'd experience at these like Ann Summers parties. I've never actually been to one, but I've had so many of my friends describe them, and they were really much more of a thing like a decade or so ago. Yeah. You're so good at this, Anita. It's because I'm imagining doing it. If I actually had to do it, I'd be like, I swear, I'm not trying to exploit any of you, and I don't just want you here for your money. I actually really like hanging out with you, and I'm not using you in any way, but I thought I had this, like, cupboard of dildos, and... but, like, because I'm imagining it, it seems so easy. To be honest, I'd have a lot of fun being a dildo salesman. I really would. Oh, shit, I think that's another job. In the future, maybe I'll start a renewable fucking dildo company where every part is like fixable, upgradable, and recyclable, sustainably sourced, locally packaged and created, with strong and variable settings designed for every level of experience. I would actually really like that. That would be really cool. Maybe I won't buy a house. Maybe I'll buy a factory. This is where I find out Anita's online craft business was actually organic biodegradable dildo parts. It shouldn't be. I'm actually really passionate about this all of a sudden. I would love to make sex toys for people. And I would love to make, like, safe places. Like, I'd love to... Like, do you remember when we watched that video of that tour of, like, Swingers Party? Where, like, there was a whole culture of people who came in, and they had rules and stuff, and there was, like... Do you remember that? Yeah, like, I would love... I don't even swing. I'm not even into casual sex. But I'd love to create a place where people could be safe who want it. You could have Peaks and Martin in your sales team. I think I would want a bloke who's, like, got a lot of personal experience with penetration and with, like... personal sex toys and stuff. I'm not going to make any assumptions about Martin or Pete's. And, like, some guys will talk. You know what I mean? So, like, I won't make any assumptions, guys. But if you want in, you're in? Fuck yeah! And like with you guys, I'd want some like input. So you'd get samples to go away with, and I'd want reviews. So how open are you? Like if I went, so with the rotation, did it get just the tip or did it get the shaft? And was that a good thing or a burny thing or a scrapey thing? On a scale of 1 to scrapey out of 10, where are we on the scale? Because we want it to be like a 1. We don't want it to be scrapey. Yeah. Like, there are whole ranges of stuff that I would cater for that I'm just not into myself. I'm gonna need some people who are into things I'm really not into. Yeah, I need some pretty open people. I want it to be so intense I can sit on it and start spinning. The advert would just be you grinning and spinning. It's going, like, you know how, like when people do ballet, they keep their eye on you even as they're spinning around, and they just whip their head around really quickly. Like, they keep it on you, and then their body goes around, and then they whip their head around really quickly. I just want the whole advert to be you doing that, just on your face. Yeah, it's slow motion to Ave Maria. Yeah. He's having the time of his life. I hope this business takes off. I'd have so much fun. I really would. Because I think in part, like, I'm really passionate about sex education. So it'd be like, this is how you make people come. This is how you communicate about how to make people come. This is about how you keep things spicy in the bedroom after a long term. This is how you keep things, like, respectful and, like, really err on the side of consent, without it being weird. Like, are you still cool with this? You're still cool with this, right? Like, I would love to have those conversations. I would love to improve the world's sex life. I think the world will get better in so many ways. Just get laid and actually enjoy it and have a great time with it. Like, I think that would be great. And at the moment, like, you can't even throw away sex toys in the bin. Believe me, I've tried. You know how I trolled myself with that bunch of sex toys when I was drunk? I was like, bought those silly sex toys that couldn't be used. I can't even just throw them in the bin. It's this whole exhausting process. And it's like, yeah, at what point is anyone reasonably going to go to a recycling centre with a dildo? Especially a weird one that you bought to troll yourself. Like, at one time I was considering buying that one that's like as big as you. Just for funsies. And like, I'm really thinking about it and I'm like, how on earth would I have gotten to dispose of that? Like, wheel it out on like on a fucking wheelbarrow in front of the neighbours, just walk down the street and go for 20 minutes to a local fucking recycling centre? Imagine explaining that to the police when they're like, this is exposure. This is just me with a giant schlong on a fucking wheelbarrow. Like, how will you dispose of it then? To be fair, the way the police are going, I bet there'd be at least one officer who'd be like, yeah, I can deal with that for you. Don't worry, I can take that off your hands. Camouflage it. Easy. That's fucking what, Destronov? Like, what are you gonna disguise a giant dildo as? Like, the thing is, things that aren't even cocks look like cocks to us. Like, how do you make, like, a 5'2" dildo look like anything other than a cock? Like, what would you disguise it as? A politician? On wheels to drive it around. Paint it green. It's a cactus. Alright, I'm liking this. Put a trench coat on it. Yeah, to be fair.
Nice work. Things are hard enough in this city without it turning into a
Why
giant
do they make
prison
that?
yard.
Who even uses that? People have fantasies. Look, one of the things I've learned when unfamiliar with sex toys is never ask why. just never ask why. Most of my, like, now flashbacks, staring into space, I've forgotten I've even been streaming, oh god, just when my eyes start looking in different directions. Most of those are finding out sexual facts about humans. We are hands down the weirdest, most inefficient breeders on the planet. Like, it's so true that if our pets could watch porn, like human porn, and understand what the fuck they were looking at, they'd be like, that's not how you get them pregnant. Like, what are you doing? Your bloodline dies with you. You fucking numpty. What are you doing? Like, they'd get stressed for us. I'm sure if we broadcast so much shit to space, there's gonna be a time where, like, some ancient recording that's like 5 million years old that's just like the porn channel, right? The cam girl channel. Where, like, someone calls up and goes, hey, could you do a Bravo and, like, simulate sex, right? Some fucking distant alien species is gonna watch it and be like, no wonder they're extinct. Pandas need porn. That's hilarious, but not surprising. You missed the shot. Chimps will pay to watch it. To be fair, but like, we should be using them as an example for anything. Like, chimps are just on another level. Chimps are disturbing and scary. Like, they're almost as fucked up as us. Like, chimps can be really nice people. Like, there's a video of a chimp going, so she was pregnant and she had a baby. I think she lost her baby. I don't know the backstory. But this chimp knows sign language and knows about pregnancy. And the scientist was pregnant and she's like, I've got baby. I don't know how you say that in like sign language. I'm probably swearing and offering to piss you like blah. But she was like, I got baby. And then the person was like, the chimp was like, you got baby? Oh, was so happy for her. Can't wait to meet your baby. And then she goes away, she miscarries, she comes back, and she goes, where's your baby? And the scientist goes, I lost it. And she goes, oh, I cry for your baby, I'm so sorry, and hugs her, right? And that's one side of chimpanzees. And then there are other chimps who literally eat their own boogers, fuck their sister, and casually eat a human's face off. Be like, yeah, what, Sunday, right? They'll itch their ass, sniff their fingers, be shocked that it smells of shit. Like, chimps are all over the place. They're not particularly morally consistent. They're not behaviorally consistent to a degree. They're just like, it's potluck. Will they be friends with you and give you love and hugs and, like, empathy? Or will they eat your face? It's like the roll of a dice with chimps. And to be fair, it's the same with human beings. Like, we are fucking brutal. Like, if I met a deer in the wild, I'd be nice to the deer. Like, I'd be like, hey bud, thank you for being close to me. Would you like some food? I think we eat quite similar stuff, actually. Here. And they'd be like, wow, humans are great. Look how many calories I got off this person. Do you know how hard calories are to get in the wild? That is amazing. And then they leave. And then they go, oh, look at that human. You've got interesting markings. Why are you dressed in camouflage? And they get impaled by like 6 fucking arrows and die horribly and slowly so some guy can pretend he has a bigger dick than he does. Like, we are such potluck. Like, it's really, really, we are wildly different. They kick, don't they? I've never experienced that, maybe. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, anyone will kick you if you're a jerk to them, but, like, all the deer I've met have been pretty nice. One nearly, like, ran over me. Like, one had massive antlers and just burst through this woodland and charged directly at me. I didn't even know the deer could make a sound. Like, I've never heard, like, a deer hook in my life. This deer was galloping. It was going I was like, this is it. This is how I die. So I just stayed still, was like, ugh. And I was like, I'm not outrunning you. And if you want to kill me, there's no way I'm going to just be able to sidestep you. So I guess this is it. I guess I die. Death by deer. Never thought that would be how I died. That's kind of cool, I guess. And I was just like, yep. And it just went and whiffled past me. So close. My hair literally went like this. I was like, holy fuck. That was so cool. And I was really excited about it. Yeah. I didn't know they could be so fucking That was a stag and a half. So cool. Glad I didn't die. That would have been inconvenient. This was long before I started screaming.
Nice work. Things are hard enough in this city without it turning into a giant prison yard.
Guys, I think the AI messed up, so I'm gonna just restart the game really quick. Give me a second. Just takes a moment. No big deal. I think it's just better when the AI are working. So,
So, yeah, actually, there's so much interesting stuff about that. So, these small pits, they used to dig pits to fall in, and then they'll come to the pits and kill the wolves. They were six in this country. And one of the pits, one of the wolf pits, actually had two green children. And those two children didn't speak the language, food, and eating only the green things. And one of the lords of the local area took a fancy to the girl and the boy. So they taught them how to speak, they taught them how to interact and socialize them. And instead they came from everything was green. And they went through a hole and they came up here and go home. And he took a liking to her and married her. Her brother died. He got a mysterious illness and died. And she lived on and was a partner to this man for her life. And it's just taught as facts in the area. Yeah, there's actual like literature and witnesses and shit to this supposedly. This was found in the whole pit. These two children, these green children, green hair, green skin, found in but century count stuff. I can Google it if you like. When was children? Oh, I want you guys please. Cemetery.
Spider-Man, turns out we busted illegal firearms that are within a radius of that site.
This week, it's like, I'm like sitting with my friends. Is a right? So they find ways to disturb her. Ages and ages to disturb her. They started digging and like have a stage of a layer that's very thick, very good. So it can be anything from lots of places through. It's actually seal. Yeah, because the weirdest thing about it is the cover picture and the cover with that white light. Really ancient, intricately protected. What people have no idea. Actually, we found like on the interest and on the seal pictures. Well, right? It's Diane, and we tried to see where the water was coming from. Water came up on the other side of the island. Right? Just that maybe it's very bad. But it has its radiation. That's fun. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Let me just double check. Because like,
And someone's finally reported shots fired, so I've got officers inbound. Good work.
Let's date check. Let's fact check this. Rhode Island carbon dating reports. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so it has something to the actual examples, but I don't think that I'd actually read these very properly. Okay, that was just like what's it mean to the rest? That's what that's what it is to conclusions like that. Yeah, what are the conclusions? This is weird. Why is it yes, but even then, no, yeah, technically, like, it's really tragic and like, curious about the film, just don't want to see the details to be wrong. They were like, oh, I feel like, that sounds so curious, it's something like, so, it's like, I mean, just stop right about to like, figure out what these situations, what things are to get better, what you can be, actually, it's going to be fun, yes, it's like, I'm so sad about it, yeah, but also, it is quite very, it is possible to unbury layers and layers and layers of stuff. It's just heavy. It's really curious to get. It's not just it's a cheap print. I was fascinated by playing. I think I'm getting one. It's like not taking my stages recently. Maybe. I remember like looking at like the supposed results from like data investigation, things like this, and thinking like what if something was naturally radioactive and was being sick whenever they touched it, and so people literally travel to the
And
farthest
someone
place they
finally
could
reported
to
shots
bury it
fired, so
until
I've
you
got
sort
officers
it,
inbound.
put it to powerful,
Good work.
started worshipping it, this seemingly inexplicably contaminated lives being sick. It's like one of my suggestions. Like something went down on that island if they're finding cannibals from Portugal. Like something big happened. This is the UK. No, it's an Oak Island. I forgot where Oak Island is. But I think it's like somewhere off the shore of like the States or near Canada. I can't remember exactly where it is. Yeah, Nova Scotia. So yeah, my guess would be like, what if there's some like whole hospital? Like I like going what if. I don't necessarily believe this at all, but it's fun to imagine. Like imagine like a meteorite or some piece of fallen debris of some it was like really, everyone found it terrifying, and everyone was like, don't go near that area, your hair will fall up, you'll die, you'll get sick, who cares? And then people were like, what is it impressed by? And people got curious, so they started going near it all the time, and they started trying to study it, trying to understand it, and it was a weapon, and started being harnessed and used, and like leaders were doing things like us, didn't know what the stone was, to go retrieve it and bury it under their enemies' houses, shit like this. And so people were becoming more powerful, claiming God favored them. And then a part of their gods and their deities favoring them was that they were stone. Or that people were being sacrificed to the stone because they thought it was some sort of entity. So people were being trapped in a room with the stone, just being fed and kept at a distance from them. It's like violence to like the stone. Like maybe these sorts of things happen because I could see humans being that stupid and let alone a few hundred years ago before we understood what radiation was. And then maybe one day someone was like, I fucking hate this stone. This stone is fucking stupid. And then somebody else was like, I want this stone. I've heard about this stone. Probably because of the campaign over here in the States. People want the stone. And people were like, okay, we can make a mission to pull this stone, whatever it is. And everyone started dying. We realized the curse is real and we started having to throw bodies overboard. And they were like panicking. They were like, the world may not have it. It's too powerful. And so they have a mutiny on the boat. And they're all fighting over what they should do. Some of them want the money, some of them don't want to die, and they all think that everyone's going to survive. They're getting lucky, they're getting scared, people are dying, people are pushing blood. And so, finally, on their way to where they're supposed to be, they get kind of lost at sea, they don't know where they are, they're pushing on an island. They're like, fuck it, nobody should ever have to protect this thing. This thing has already cursed me, I've died, I have the affliction, my nails are full, my hair is falling out, but I am an architect. And I think it's my last final work. I will do what is right for humanity and make sure that nobody can ever have a thing again. So they did, layers upon layers, because at this time, after we do this, we are going to dig a thing all the way to the water. They are die excavating this thing. No one can hold their breath long enough to do this, but I will excavate this thing. Longer and longer I'll have to hold my breath to dig the adjoining chamber, but I'll do it, and I'll drag doing it, and I'll make the final cut at the right time so if anyone tries to dig this shit up, it's stupid enough to try and cut this radioactive thing, this mysterious cursed thing, they will die, never be able to unleash this on the world ever fuck again, this terrible, terrible weapon. And they died doing that. And now we have this mystery, like, what we've done, what happened is, now people are giving their life trying to desperately fight it, but wouldn't be admitted. Even half as many people as would have died. And
Someone finally reported shots fired, so I've got officers inbound. Good work.
Honestly, seems somewhat plausible. This is why I like mysteries, because they really activate that part of my brain. It's just like, I can put a story around this. Honestly, I would watch that show. I just want there to be a scene if they ever make a movie where it's like, I don't want to have shat blood for nothing. I'll be damned if I shit blood for nothing. And they're like, you're a sailor. Sailors are always shit blood for nothing. I want that scene too. That's a scene that will win Academy Awards for sure. Or just like the architect sitting there with a coconut Wilson, just like, I wish I'd had a wish. And then it turns to Wilson and he's like got like blowjob lips and like lipstick.
Turns out we bumped 4 illegal firearms within a 3-block radius of that site.
Tabletop role players are really missing out on these yards. Trying to be nerdy, okay? like, yeah, I tried to paint Warhammer figurines. Came into a games workshop one day and they can't breathe the girl, she's got like here. One was silent. I walked in, they were all laughing, all joking. They were like, whack, figurine. Thank you. Really scared, just like that. And they were just like, boy, like, you know, hyperventilating, just like, like, what do I do? What do I got? It's next to me, and my knees are touching. They were like, he was like, you color scheme, weird turn. Colors to you, these are colors to you, like, colors, it's like, 34, right? This one was like 16 or something. Yeah. I was like, this is exhausting. I'm just gonna go. I'm making this worse for all of you. I'm so sorry. Like, crossing their legs, trying to hide their boners. It's like, really? Not really.
And someone finally reported shots fired, so I've got officers inbound. Good work.
If it makes you feel any better, the Games Workshop hasn't changed in the slightest. I'm so surprised. So yeah, I don't think that tabletop games would really work out for me. I don't really want to be Smurfette ever the fuck again. Like, I'm actively trying to more present in female spaces because it's less exhausting. Most of the things I've ever taken an interest in have been there. It's been a nightmare. I've literally been Smurfette. All fucking dopey fucking Smurf and sleepy fucking Smurf and creepy fucking Smurf and fucking Smurf, gentle Smurf, right? All try their darndest to bullshit tactics. Like, I bought you a pencil case. When are you gonna slobber my knob? Like, so bored of that right now. I'm never being smart about it. If I ever go to a thing, I don't care what it is, it's so offensive classes. You be a fucking first aid class. I didn't even learn how to resuscitate people. You know, I'm smart guy in that situation. It's like, I'm never doing it again. Just no! No! Free spirit? I don't really know what that means. Have you cosplayed as Smurfette? I don't think I can pull blonde hair quite honestly. Blonde kind of girl.
4 illegal firearms dealers within a 3-block radius of that site.
Honestly, you're not on the subject of anything about blonde girls. I'm kind of glad everyone assumes that blonde girls are pimpers. More attractive, that well-dressed blonde girl is. More verbally manipulatable and gold diggery and more dumb they are. I'm sick of the stereotypes I've already faced. If I had to face the dumb blonde stereotype of all the shit I do now, I'd be a serial killer. There's no way I would actually snap years ago. I don't know how they get through it, I really don't. It's assumptions to make and Jesus, I mean, do that to myself. But, ouch. Shit.
enough for those who are in the modern instant of release moral philosophy established for itself. Do a lot of good.
And someone finally reported shots fired, so I've got officers inbound.
That
Good
machine.
work.
Yeah, to be fair, the fish actually gained profits during lockdown was sex toys. Like, when you have nothing to do and you don't have much money to spend, one of the few things you'll skate your pennies together for is not necessarily food for your kids or like the bills. It's usually sex toys. People get lonely, people get bored, need comfort. Yeah. You still think you're going green? Okay. Like, it's a lot of money to spend on something so stupid. So, I want to be careful with my considerations. About being ginger, we don't suffer from any form of prejudice or stereotypes. Now, pH of lady juices is actually, it changes in the size of your hair. So there are guys with like a tiny ginger tuft just below their lip on their chin in their beard. You have black or brown beards, where the pH of lady juices has given them like a little telling ginger tuft. So like now when I see bearded guys, I'm gonna be like, oh, so you're a boyfriend, huh? It's a lucky girl or something. Like, imagine trying to keep your relationship a secret and just turning up with like a ginger tuft on your chin and having no idea. Like, just going, oh yeah, some of my beard is changing color, I don't know why. Like, everyone in the office knows why. But they're just not letting on, they're like, oh, what a mystery. Is it true that you have Tourette's? If so, can you prove it to me? There is no way to definitively prove that you have Tourette's on the internet. So, like, I've seen a guy, he was accused of faking his Tourette's syndrome, and he actually posted his medical records to say, look, that's my full name, I'm doxing it, that's it, that is me, that is me. Like, that can be Photoshop. We don't believe you. So he literally took a camera with him to the pharmacy and renewed his prescription for Tourette's-based medication. Pharmacy. People like, you could just lie to the doctor. There's no, like, definitive proof. Like, you could just fake it to the doctor. And so they just would not believe him, no matter what he did. There's no way to tell from the kinds of tics that people have, and there is absolutely no way to tell definitively between a fake tick and a real tick, because all ticks are different and variable. Everyone experiences the condition slightly differently. So I don't think anyone with Tourette's can ever prove it to you, huh? But also, it's just kind of weird that anyone would have to. Like, with any disability, neurological or not, like, I wouldn't walk up to someone in a wheelchair and go, hey, could you prove you can't walk? And just smack them out of the chair or just push them down the stairs or something. That'd be fucked. Like, why do people with any kind of difficulties have to constantly prove that they're not exploiting you? I feel like it comes from a really naive place as well, because it's like, do you think it benefits me to have this condition? You have no fucking idea, dude. Like, every day people ask me the same questions. Yeah, I'm supposed to stay interesting to keep people coming back. Why would people come back to hear the same questions over and over, and it's all people fucking ask me about? Like, if people weren't so fixated on my Tourette's syndrome, it'd be easier to make content. Genuinely. And also, if so many people didn't think I was faking my condition, they just don't know what they have a stereotype about Tourette's syndrome. So I'll get things like, you're not having a tick right now. It's all fake. Got you. Like, checkmate, atheist. It's like, well, what the fuck? Like, in these situations, it's really, really, really challenging to be a content creator with Tourette's syndrome. There are so many people with Tourette's syndrome who are content creators who've never made any progress. You've never gotten famous. You've never blown up, you've never been able to make a full-time career of it, and they've been here for years and years and years. It is not a golden ticket to a fucking career. It's just not. It's a very challenging thing to navigate. Like, if you're trying to be content and everyone's focused on how your nervous system malfunctions, and one day you turn up and, like, you're having a good day, and everyone, like, accuses you of faking because you're not taking enough to believe you. Like, having a good day with your condition where it hurts less and you're having less trouble becomes a reason to invite abuse if you continue to do your job. Like, it's a real nightmare. Like, I don't know if there is a way to prove to people that you have Tourette's syndrome. I don't think it exists yet. If there is a way, we haven't found it yet. So there's no point making people with any kind of disability constantly prove themselves over and over again to every newcomer all of the time. Like, there are people who don't think autism is real. There are people who don't think dyslexia is real. Like, there are people who've been in wheelchairs on this platform. People are like, you're faking being in a wheelchair, you don't need it, your legs work, you're lying, you're just trying to exploit us for sympathy and all this stupid shit. It's so exhausting. I really hope there comes a day where people just have empathy, like, where, like, it's on average normal to have a certain degree of intelligence and maturity. Like, I hope we as people just get some on that one day. That's such a good description of it. I saw a TikTok of someone guessing it's because people who think that disabled people are getting benefits. So they try to deny the disability because what they perceive as more than they have makes them feel themselves that they unfairly get accommodations. Yeah, like, maybe it's just because they're like, well, I want it. Why don't I get it? Because, like, it was funny, it kind of makes me think of the analogy where it's like, people don't want women to have free tampons, even though we literally wear tampons for everyone, or wear pads for everyone. Because if we free wear it, it'd be fucking disgusting and unsanitary. We're literally bandaging wound. We shouldn't be taxed on that. And in order to participate, we need them. Like, in order to work and get an education and contribute, we need them. So they shouldn't be something we have to pay for, and they certainly shouldn't be taxed, right? People are like, well, I don't get free condom. I don't get free tampons. And it's like, you're a man? Why do you want them? To be fair, like, why should you get free shit and not me? Like, that's the way I see it. Like, when people get upset at people with disabilities getting help. Can't let them get something free without asking for something for free. Like, yeah, that should be true. It should be free because it's healthcare. That makes so much sense. It is healthcare. It should be, you just go to the pharmacy and get it as a prescription each month. Because, and it should just totally free. Really, really should. And I want to shove a tampon in there, you put all power to them. Well, Foxy, on that note, I have to go. But thank you ever so much, everyone, for the conversation pieces and the questions. I have no idea what I'm going to
collateral damage. I hope the locals appreciate you. Taken them without collateral damage. I hope the locals appreciate you. hope the locals appreciate you.
Sorry I was so quiet, guys. You know, I guess after, just kind of talking about like all the quality time I spent with my family last few days, there isn't really much else that I feel is worth sharing. To be quite honest, I don't really have any idea of what else to talk about. And from my experience, most people usually don't want me to say much anyway. I'm not really someone who has a lot of profound experiences. I don't go out much. I'm more of a homebody. I feel safer and more comfortable when there's less people around. So I don't really know what else to say except that you know I really like this suit. It's a really cool suit. Really good. We'll probably make a highlight of it. But yeah, that's it. Cool. Well, nice.
Thanks.
All right.
Taking them without collateral damage.
That was really fun.
The
All right, guys. I've got to like unpack stuff, I guess. But this has been awesome. I hope you guys have a nice rest of your day. I will definitely be checking in tomorrow for another stream. So I hope you guys do well for the rest of your day, and I will see you guys next time.